Another edition of NBA basketball. Alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll talk to Allie LaForce, who's on the sidelines as well. And a look at the starters for the Knicks. They've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Towns in at the center position. Here's Atlanta with the ball. And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, BA, and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum. So it's Atlanta now. Here's Daniels. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
Driving inside. And the shot's good.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Brunson. And he gets that one.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly. Just dropping his shot in.
Brunson against Daniels. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
In the NBA, just can't let guys get to the rim.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 4-point game. Puts up a 3. He buries it from 3. Brunson's got 5.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Daniels passes to Okongwu. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Tries again. And it's good on the layup.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Brunson taking his time here. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 7.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
All right, Grant, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the Knicks?
You know, BA, he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. But he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
Now here's Okongwu, and Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
To the middle. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Brunson against Daniels. With the floater. Towns. Rebounded by Daniels.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul. Outside Rizachet. Johnson a screen on Brunson. Outside Johnson. Clock at 6. And out of bounds. The Knicks will take it. In attendance tonight, 2 Chainz, who grew up not too far from here.
Yeah, 2 Chainz from College Park, part owner of the College Park Skyhawks of the G League. Such an uplifting story. Very talented, also very, very smart.
And foul called on Dyson Daniels. That's his first foul. Towns against Okongwu. Towns gets the bucket.
Well, you got to respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, He just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
Now here's Daniels. He has 6. Outside, Alexander Walker. Johnson a screen on Anunoby. Right wing. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Nice pass by Ricochet. You can already see he has a high basketball IQ.
Towns, right side. For 3. Drains the triple. Towns has got his second bucket on the night.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
It's Daniels with a drive, and he jams it home with authority.
Tons of first step quickness from Daniels.
New York trailing. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's what it looked like to me. I mean, he was way up there.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Here's Daniels after the basket by New York on the other end. Atlanta shooting their first free throws of this game. He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. 16 seconds left in the first quarter here. Towns a screen on Daniels. Here's Brunson. And he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 11.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
The 3 from Ricochet. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5.
All talent there from Bridges.
Hawks trail by 3. Wherever OG Anunoby goes, his teams win a lot of games, Clark.
Yeah, you think about his second season. I mean, BA, part of the 2019 Raptors title squad was Anunoby. I mean, his defense is superb, and it affects winning in a big-time way.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for New York.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And another thing, they've been on the attack tonight, going right at defenders with the ball in their hands early. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Anunoby. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Josh Hart is great at moving off ball, and he said, in today's league, cutting and making a layup is considered boring. Everyone wants ISO. Some of the fundamentals and beauty of the game are lost. For me, it's a feel. If you see the back of your defender's head, try to make a cut. BA, back to you.
Thank you, Allie.
And Daniels doesn't mess around. When he's charging inside, he's focused on the flush.
For New York, they've gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. And the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Towns finds Hart. Towns down low. Okongwu on him. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see it upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
And New York has possession, following the score by Atlanta. That one drops for him.
Such a strong floater game, just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
Daniels against Bridges. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And that one's good, Brunson.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Now here's Okongwu. 7 points in the game.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Brunson with it, covered by Daniels. Here's the floater. Towns. Oh, the follow by Kent.
Exactly what they needed from Towns. Using his size and strength to box out and keep that play alive. That's amazing play down in the big boy area, powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. He takes
What you say?
Wow. My goodness.
Come on now.
And how about the hops Bridges has? Showing off some there with the slam.
Basket's good. Daniels has got 13 points now in the quarter. The Knicks with the lead. Bridges outside. Goes up at the elbow. The rebound by Atlanta.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Now here's Bridges. Bridges can't get that one to fall.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
They now take the lead. And now a three-point Atlanta lead.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
The drive by Daniels. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
Hart passes to Anunoby. And that time also a missed shot. And a fast break now for Atlanta. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Daniels. For three, Bridges. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Atlanta closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. The Hawks lead by 7. Rizachet at the 3, Johnson at the 4. Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's a Kongwu in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. And the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And for New York, they're shooting at a very efficient 67%. Bridges, left side. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
An absolute beast in the pick and roll. Towns rolls off ready to score. He doesn't disappoint either.
Here's Daniels. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Daniels, that one's true.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
It's stolen by Daniels. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Knicks trail by 9. Bridges on the attack. Pass to Hart. Back to Bridges. And the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Here's Bridges. To the inside. Towns throws it down.
Boy, I like the way Towns is engaged on offense. Feels like he can score from anywhere on the floor.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
3rd quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
And there's a nice rhythm to Brunson's game. I mean, you see it in the pull-up.
In the summer of 24, Jalen Brunson signed a contract extension, famously signing for less than his max club.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it was a calculated move by Brunson because he wanted the team to have room to add additional players. If you ask me, that's the kind of winning, selfless attitude you want from the guy who's your franchise player.
Yeah, nice take from Bridges. Love whenever he takes initiative on offense.
Bridges against Daniels. Lays it up and banks it in. Daniels has got 33 points.
Yeah, he's like a one-man band out there, dialed in and on the attack.
Brunson finds Anunoby. Kicks it out Towns. Three-pointer. They get the rebound.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback.
Yeah, and if you look at it, had they been converting those second chances all along instead of waiting until now, who knows?
Now here's Brunson. 18 points for him. Goes back up. Can't get the layup. Atlanta leading by 6. The 3 from Rizachet. And that one is stuffed right through.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Now, you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Daniels, that one's true. Daniels has got 10 points in just the second half.
Get the ball in close. Get your points that way. That's doing good business.
And the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That'll be foul number 5 on him. Brunson against Daniels. Outside Hart. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Now here's Daniels. Give him 35. Nice D from Bridges. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Brunson from the arc. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Here's Towns. Outside Brunson. Towns, a screen on Daniels. Clock at 4. Offensive rebound. Towns can't get it to go. The Hawks lead by 8. Soft touch off the glass. Daniels has got 37.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Bridges. 6 points for him.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
Here's Brunson. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
And so it's Dyson Daniels making things happen for Atlanta. Over 40 points tonight and making it. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Atlanta.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Daniels misses. Knicks trail by 13. Bridges with it. Now guarded by Risache. Down low. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Big Cat says, take that.
And it's Daniels with the ball for the Hawks. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Mikal Bridges.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And the second free throw is good. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Towns, a screen on Daniels. And here's Brunson from the arc. Good D by Daniels.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Got a piece of it, and stolen by Bridges. 3 on 3. They get it back. Towns takes it all the way to the rim.
Tell you what, going end to end, Towns may not always look like he's moving fast, but he's gobbling up some ground in a hurry. And some of that is his stride, but that fella's got some big feet too.
It's Hart on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. Gets it down to single digits.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there, really elevates Hart's game, and I like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Daniels outside. Okongwu, a screen on Bridges. Rebounded by Towns. Knicks trail by 8. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Towns brushes him off.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
I think they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it. So they're going to keep that pressure on and keep coming at him.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
That's in!
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Towns. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
The defense there.
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
New York making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Thank you for that, Allie. Daniels! Outside, Alexander Walker. Okongwu, a screen on Hart. And the three misses. Knicks trail by 6. Brunson. The putback. Just in time with the putback.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Town? Helps him come through when the game gets snug.
Daniels against Anunoby. Now here's Daniels. Guarded closely. Count it! And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Now Anunoby. Screen by Robinson. Outside Anunoby. Takes a three. New York grabs it.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Okongwu! And yes, sir! Hits the wide-open J. Nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Daniels. Driving in. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
and just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Brunson fires. The three is in. Here's Daniels. Yes, sir.
Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce on the sidelines. So the New York starting five. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Towns, and it's Hart in at the four. If we look back at when things began to shift for the Knicks, Doris had started with Jalen Brunson.
Well, I think certainly, Kevin, he is exactly the kind of leader you would want. Is he
We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, BA. And you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. Out to DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. To the middle. Shot clock at 5. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, nice timing in the pick and roll. Gobert finishing the job.
Stan, Rudy Gobert. He can be a double-double machine, but his real importance is on the defensive end.
Yeah, he's been named Defensive Player of the Year 4 times, which is tied for the most in NBA history, BA. And he's been the anchor of multiple top-ranked defenses throughout his career.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, BA, he just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon. It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. Brunson against McDaniels. Let's go with a 3. Here's Towns. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Bridges against DiVincenzo. And he drops it in from the low post.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Brunson. Inside. Towns down low. Defended by Gobert. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, you can count on Towns to finish with strength anytime he has the chance.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Brian, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. And that one's good for Brunson.
Yeah, moonshot by Brunson. He makes you guard him out there.
The Timberwolves lead by 3. Here is DiVincenzo. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Stan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row. The most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Here's DiVincenzo. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Towns a screen on McDaniels. Brunson passes to Hart. Towns, left side. 6 on the shot clock. Driving to the basket. Oh, he cranks it down. Right on top of Naz Reid.
What a powerful dunk by Towns. showing the rim no mercy.
DiVincenzo against Brunson. DiVincenzo driving. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Towns down low. He's against Gobert. The shot by Towns, no good. Towns against DiVincenzo. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
DiVincenzo releases from the wing and drills it. DiVincenzo's got 8. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Brunson outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Dante DiVincenzo making things happen. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
On the court for the Timberwolves, 2nd quarter underway. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Edwards. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And he powers it down right on Karl Anthony Towns. Wow.
So strong. Gobert just goes through the bump. You have to hammer in there.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I'm seeing that their second chance points are exactly what every coach wants to see. Hustling on the offensive glass to convert every possession they can.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Everyone talks about Jaden McDaniels' defense, and for good reason, Stan.
Well, B.A., one way to get a lot of playing time is to be the best at something. McDaniels is a total lockdown defender on the wing. He can guard anybody.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Teammate Josh Hart may call Jalen Brunson the king of New York, but Brunson says, I would never consider myself a face of the franchise, but I'm a leader of this team. That's what I want to do, and I am grateful for the opportunity. I don't take this for granted. Back to you.
Staying humble. Allie, thanks very much for the report. And New York has possession. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. The shot by Towns, no good.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
And there it is for him.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
Brunson against DiVincenzo. Down low. Here's Gobert. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Towns a screen on McDaniels. To the middle. And there's Towns on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got 12. And it's already hard enough to play D in this league. Some people feel that traveling has gotten out of control, Coach.
Well, I don't know if it's gotten out of control, B.A. I think the referees do a pretty good job on traveling. I think what's important for the referees is they have to be able to determine which travel calls gain a guy an advantage and which ones you could let go because they have no effect on the play. Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
DiVincenzo against Brunson. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. 14 points for him.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here.
Well, when your big can contribute from the line like Towns, you gotta like your chances. Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 14. Nails it from 3. DiVincenzo's got 9 points in the quarter.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Brunson misses. The Timberwolves lead by 15. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Nothing but buckets for Gobert tonight. The big man putting his mark on this game.
Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
DiVincenzo against Brunson. Nice move. And Gobert with the stuff.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Towns outside. Easy work inside for Towns.
And not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
DiVincenzo against Brunson. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Out to DiVincenzo. 4-3. And the three-pointer goes. DiVincenzo's got 20 points.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Got it off in time. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Minnesota, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. Back after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. It's been quite a game for Dante DiVincenzo.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Yeah, inside, Gobert can be a true monster, using his size and reach very effectively.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game. And that one falls for Towns. Both good from the line that time. The Timberwolves lead by 16. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. And the layup is good off the glass. Gobert's got 22.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Brunson way outside. The rebound by the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo with it. Hard covering. DiVincenzo driving. And that one is hammered home.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, BA. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Back to you, Brian.
Merci. Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Brunson, following the score by Minnesota. Brunson missing again.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
First trip to the line for him here. First one falls for him.
A defensive ace. Jaden McDaniels gets the toughest perimeter assignment every night, using his length, athleticism, and effort to frustrate opponents.
Now here's Brunson. He has 6. Towns a screen on McDaniels. Here's Brunson outside. And it's Brunson again missing.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Pass to Anunoby. And stolen by Edwards. And he can't get that one. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, BA. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
And that one falls for Towns. The Timberwolves lead by 23. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Move around.
Bridges against McDaniels. Inside, here's Gobert.
Well, there's some lockdown defense by Towns. He has the length to smother you.
There's 1:59 left in the third. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
1:56 left in the third quarter.
That's a great stop. McDaniels' length, quickness, and body control make him a lockdown defender.
And stolen by Brunson. Bridges with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. And Anunoby for 3. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's. The Timberwolves have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:33 left in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. DiVincenzo against Brunson. 6 to shoot. Here's Gobert. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns, and this is his 2nd attempt at the line tonight. There's 1:17 left to play in the third quarter here. Brunson passes to Towns. The shake. And that's 2 points on the layup. Towns has got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, this is what makes Towns an all-star caliber player. He has the ability to take over games by himself.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass. A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Minnesota leading by 23. Outside, DiVincenzo. Drives to the hoop, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Here's Brunson, here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
They get it again. And the basket by Gobert. Gobert's got 30.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Here's Brunson. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
DiVincenzo. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Rudy Gobert making... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Picked by Gobert. For 3, DiVincenzo. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game. And it's powered home by Towns.
How about Towns rumbling down that court, completing the break.
To the inside, here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
Towns on a screen. And Brunson, here we go. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Here's DiVincenzo, and another basket for Minnesota.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Brunson misses.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
DiVincenzo finds Reid. Shoots over Hart. Hart pulls it in. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league. Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, he's been dialed in. Very efficient here in the second half.
Here's Brunson. And he's back in business as the jumper finally drops for him.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Brunson against McDaniels. Brunson misses. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. There's 1:47 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. That one falls.
Well, smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And he's now got the double-double.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard You can't allow him a clean look from that.
1:36 left in the fourth quarter. Inside, here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Timberwolves.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Rudy Gobert.
Well, you know, his work on the glass was a key factor, helping to turn the tide as far as the possession game, and so often that's the difference.
And Gobert with the stuff.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
Yeah, a loss stings a little less if you at least feel like you put up a fight, but only a little less.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
And Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
He gets it in there.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
The shot by Towns, no good.
guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Nick Richards out there with Buzelis. Then it's Okoro. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Giddey in at the one spot. Now here's Gobert. Now here's DiVincenzo. And they're on the break. And Simons wide open. He'll fight. And the three off target. Outside Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Out of hand on it. Outside Simons. Pass to Okoro. Nailed from three-point land.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Buzelis. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Going inside, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injury.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
Now, here's McDaniel. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Giddey. Simons on the wing. Pass to Richards. 6 to shoot. Here's Buzelis. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it.
It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Reed with it, and it's Buzelis picking him up. Here's DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Makes it off the glass.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Outside, Simons. There's the pick. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the three ball.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
DiVincenzo against Simons. Shoots the three. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Giddey. Still scoreless. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
DiVincenzo with it, covered by Simons. Gobert with a screen on Simons. Here's DiVincenzo. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Chicago has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Buzelis sets a screen for Giddey. Here's Richards. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And the slam. If Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Giddey, no good. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. DiVincenzo against Simons. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Chicago trailing here. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And here is Giddey. Scoreless thus far. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. 5 on the clock. Richards no good. Edwards with it. Shoots over Okoro, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Rudy Gobert, he's... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
They've got McDaniels. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Naz Reid, and it's Gobert in its center. That's the five to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Edwards. Hasn't made one yet. Nifty move. It's tipped. Pass to Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Gobert with a screen on Giddey. McDaniels passes to Gobert.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Simons surveying the D. Good on the triple. Simons has got 6.
And you got to get out on the head if you're the defense. Simons, too big a threat from deep.
Simons against DiVincenzo. To the middle. Here's Gobert. It's blocked, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Just 5 to shoot. Gobert with a screen for Reed. Richard, one thing we see in this league, teams changing coaches much more often than they change the GMs.
Yeah, one guy picks the players, the other guy coaches the players. Seems like a shared responsibility, but the job security, well, that's not equal.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. The Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said, we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. Back to you, Kevin.
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Here's DiVincenzo. The 17-footer goes down. He has 5.
And he should thank the D for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
To the inside, Richards. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Giddey showing his vision on that one.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Covered by Simons. Dante DiVincenzo, and that's good. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves. Well, Josh Giddey provides a floor general's mentality, RJ, in a 6'8" frame.
Yeah, he sees the floor extremely well and prides himself on his ability to create easy looks for his teammates.
Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Driving in, DiVincenzo kicks to Gobert. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gobert's got 14 points for the game. Giddey against McDaniel. Here's Richards. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game. The Timberwolves have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Simons against DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. McDaniels outside. His three-pointers off the mark.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Outside, Simons. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the ounce, Greg, yeah. Showing off the bunnies. Here's DiVincenzo. And the shot is long.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. Chicago shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
A shot missing. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Gets an open look and hits. DiVincenzo's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's McDaniels. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 2. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center.
Fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
So the Bulls 5 right now. We've got Bruce Ellis and Bernie Simons out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Nick Richards. And it's Okoro in at the small forward spot.
You got to stay on your feet if you're on D. Gobert is really good at baiting guys in the air.
Bulls trail by 3. Okoro wide open. He fires. And a miss there on the triple. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Edwards on the bounce. Chicago grabs the miss. Giddey surveying the D. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
There's a good screen. Simons against Edwards. Simons, the pass to Richards. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Shakes him. Here's Gobert. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Buzelis.
And if he gets looks that cleanly, Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Outside, Simons. Here's Richards. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Giddey defending. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hand.
Here's Giddey, and he uses the glass on the layup.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Simon. Buries it from three-point range. DiVincenzo's got 13 points.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Giddey kicks to Simons. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. Well, Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. They're great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
Richards passes to Giddey. Here's the floater, and he jams it with authority.
And make no mistake, Giddey is a skilled passer who knows when and where to put the ball.
DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Now here's Reed. Gobert with a screen for Reed. Off target with his 3. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Outside, Simons. Inside, here's Richards. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Now DiVincenzo. He's got 13. Gobert with a screen on Simons. DiVincenzo finds Gobert. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocked.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Simons. And that one's good. Richards. And now a 4-point Bulls lead.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. Goes back up. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gobert's got 9 points here in the second half.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Off the inbound, no good. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. The Bulls on. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And the call will be against Anthony Simons. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Now here's Edwards, down low. Here's Gobert, and Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Giddey the pass to Simons. Five to shoot. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Richards, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Richards got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
DiVincenzo finds Gobert. Inside. McDaniels outside. Sinks the triple.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
McDaniels against Giddey. Outside, Simons. Beyond the arc. It's good. At that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's Gobert. Now Reed. Edwards. And he does not hit.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, that's it right now. He's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. No good from 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
The 3 goes down.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of the Zealous, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Now DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Simons. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Outside Simons. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Edwards with it. Defended by Giddey. Reed with a screen for McDaniel. Here's Gobert. Now Reed. Now Gobert. Can't get it.
Aggressive move. I know he wishes he had that one back.
Giddy. Gobert with the block. McDaniels outside. Gobert with a screen for McDaniels. Knocks down the three.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
McDaniels against Giddy. Diamond, the three is off.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
DiVincenzo with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Oh, and here we go. Okoro's got it. The fast break chance. Outside, Simons. Buzella sets a screen for Simons.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
McDaniels against Simon. Here's Gobert. And stolen by Giddy. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Launches it. It drops.
And I've been impressed
2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. I'm Brian Anderson, and with me tonight, Grant Hill and Tim Legler. And down on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. They've got Dylan Brooks. Williams is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Green in at the two-guard spot. Deflected! The three from Okoro. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
And Williams over to help. Giddey passes to Richards. Now Simons. He's covered by O'Neal. Chicago passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Giddey missing. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Suns. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Williams misses.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
To the paint. Pass to Buzelis. There's the three. The offensive rebound. Giddey against Booker. Outside Giddey. Up and over Brooks. Here's Richards. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Suns have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. Tonight, his team has a huge assignment, containing all-star guard Devin Booker. He told me Devin is as good as it gets at the 2. He's always applying pressure. His shooting is great, but we don't talk about Book's ball handling enough. He is lethal in that regard as well. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Buzelis has tremendous court vision for his age and is willing to make the extra pass.
Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, BA, I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
And it's Simons penetrating. Right side Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Uses the glass on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Here's Booker. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And here's Giddey. Pass to Richards. Some solid defense from Williams.
Well, that's a good high percentage shot. He just couldn't convert.
For 3, Booker drills it from deep. Booker's got 9 points.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Giddey passes to Simons. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now here's Booker. 9 points in the game. There's the drive. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
A creative finisher. Love seeing Booker attack the rim and convert like this.
Outside Giddey. That one goes in.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
Booker surveying the floor. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
and it's Giddey with the ball for Chicago. They trail by 3, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Williams with the screen. Puts it up from 12. And another basket for Phoenix.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
There's Simons with a 3 on target from range. 6 points for him.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
Buzelis out there with Okoro. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Richards in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
And you think of players who heat up in a hurry. You got to include Anthony Simons, Tim.
Well, Brian, he's just a bucket getter. He can pull up from any distance, and with the elevation to do a little damage inside as well.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Williams with the screen. Booker, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
And it's Simons penetrating, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
Outside Booker. Fades away. Here's Williams. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Pass to Buzelis. Lets it go. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Suns have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Booker, guarded by Okoro. Puts the move on, and it's Phoenix with another.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
Three-pointer, Buzelis nails it from beyond the arc. Buzelis has got 5 points.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
For 3, Booker. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things. And a lot of spot-up shooters now adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Outside Booker. Got a piece of it. Oh, and a fast break for Chicago. Richards, the pass to Giddey. 2 points. That one goes. He's got 6.
A defensive lapse. Can't give him that kind of position.
Well, that is just point-blank range. They're going to convert that almost every time.
Williams with the screen. Here's Booker. Outside for Green. 4 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot. And it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Brooks, the pass to Booker. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. 1:19 left in the first half. Outside Giddy. Down low. Here's Buzelis. And a strong finish with two hands.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Simons outside. To the middle. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Here's Booker. 2.
Well, he got the space he needed, and he hit a nice little leaner.
26 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Buzelis. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, something Giddy has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Brooks, the pass to Booker. Up again.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And, of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Kicking off the second half, here's Jordan Ott's 5. They've got Williams, Devin Booker out there with Jalen Green. Then it's Dylan Brooks, and it's O'Neal in at the power forward spot.
Yeah, look at Giddy stealing the spotlight. What a jam.
Here's Booker, right side, Williams. It's Booker on the wing. 22 points for him. From 17. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Booker's got 24 points. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Pure from three-point range.
Yeah, such an assertive shooter. Simons has his feet planted and just hits it.
No doubt, Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot, but he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve.
Giddy against Brooks. Launches the three, and it's Giddy missing. Phoenix has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Williams a screen on Simons. Inside. Outside for Brooks. Puts up a 3. Hits a three-pointer. Brooks has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
There's a screen. Here's Buzelis. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Now here's Booker. Not a lot of room. 19-footer. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
No question. Booker excels at finding shots. He can be a real point machine.
And it's Simons penetrating. Pass to Richards. And here's Giddey. Brooks defending. Brooks against Giddey. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Booker against Simons. 14 feet away. Williams. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
For his position, Booker does a solid job moving the ball. He's got great passing instincts.
Simons outside. Back to Giddey. Shot clock at 6. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. The Suns lead by 3. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
And there's a minute 45 left in the third. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
To the inside. And he takes the feet in stride and slams it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Booker. And it's Giddey with a rebound. And it's Giddey with a ball for Chicago. It's a 1-point game. To the paint. Here's Buzelis. Shoots over Booker. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Outside for Brooks. 3-pointer. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Pulled by O'Neal. Pass to Buzelis. And here's Giddey. 41 seconds left in the third. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
Outside Booker. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate. That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams with the screen. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Booker. The 3-ball. Fires in the triple. Booker's got 10 points here in the second half.
His 3-point mechanics have been flawless. Get him a clean look from deep, and he'll bury it.
Here's Simons. Can't cash it in from close range. And so it's Phoenix leading by 6 as we... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, the pass was so effective. Great job moving the ball with purpose.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Buzelis out there with Nick Richards. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Okoro in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Giddey scanning the floor. Pass to Simons. From deep. No good. Excellent D there from O'Neal. Here's Booker. Booker flying in for the flush.
Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
And it's Simons penetrating. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
Green against Simons. Williams with the screen. Outside for Brooks. Goes up on the baseline. And Booker the bucket on the assist by Brooks. Booker's got 39. And when we talk about NBA wings, Legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Now here's Booker. Guarded by Okoro. Williams with the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Green for 3. Second chance effort. And Williams lays it in. And the Suns lead by 10.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Ellis jams it in off a great move.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Williams using the glass to lay it in.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Giddey with it. O'Neal covers. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Booker fires. Williams. Yes! Using that window.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Simons!
Fantastic hustle from Booker, doing everything he can to distract the shooter.
Green going right at the rim. Oh, he misses the dunk. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Bulls. Here's Richards, trailing by 10. Both hands there for a little extra.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Williams with the screen. Simons with a steal. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
Outside Booker. Williams with the screen. Outside O'Neal. Puts it up from 17. He got it. Chicago's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Giddey flushes it down with both hands.
Late game pressure, no problem. Not a factor in Giddey's concentration.
Now Booker. Here's the pass to Williams. Oh, the stuff!
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
It falls!
When his team needs him, Giddey steps up. And you love to see a guy with that kind of fire.
And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his third foul of the game. And it's Phoenix's ball. They've led by as many as 11. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Green. Outside Booker. Booker drawing the double. Green, 17-footer is in.
And this is Green's role, an active scorer who doesn't lack confidence firing from the mid-range.
The drive by Simons.
Sports. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, and alongside tonight, Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, with Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Alexander Walker in at shooting guard and Reza Shea at the small forward. Johnson and Okongwu man the post positions. And it's Daniels in at point guard.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Count that bucket. And Stan, talking about this matchup for a second, when it comes to moving the ball, these two teams have to be considered two of the very best at it.
Couldn't agree more, Kevin. Both of these groups, very selfless. Got to give a lot of credit to these coaching staffs for getting their guys to buy in on a team-first mentality. That makes for some tremendous team chemistry. And by the way, it wins a lot of games, too.
Here's O'Neal. After the basket by Atlanta. No good from Booker.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Daniels, no good. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Booker's shot is good.
And how about the energy on the take from Booker? The defense looking helpless to stop him.
Daniels kicks to Okongwu. Back to Daniels. That one goes. Count it.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Booker with no one around, and the 3-ball is good. Booker's got 7.
In textbook mechanics, make it look like it's going in every time. Booker, unreal.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Pass to Reza Shea, and the dunk by Reza Shea.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. To stand both the 23 and 24 first overall picks coming from France. Reza Shea, the top selection by Atlanta in 24.
Look, and I thought Reza Shea just got better as his rookie year went on, and he's going to continue to improve from year to year. This guy can shoot the ball, he can defend, and he really improved his passing as the year went on.
Here's Booker. 10 points for him. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Williams sets a screen for Booker. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Here's Johnson. Finished off the break.
Well, you see the athleticism on the break there from Johnson.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 1. Williams, a screen on Daniels. Knocked away. Daniels with the steal. Johnson with it. He's picked up by O'Neal.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Phoenix with the ball. Here's Booker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And last year, coach, for the Hawks ended in disappointment, but they're feeling good about this roster.
Well, they've assembled some exciting young talent, a real depth of talent at the forward positions. Once they mature, they could be dangerous.
Brooks outside. Shoots over Reza Shea, and the Suns miss again.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he could.
Johnson, good.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Williams, a screen on Daniels. And Booker kicks to Brooks. Back to Booker. Over Daniels. Almost, but it rolls out. Atlanta leading by 3. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Daniels has got 6.
Well, Daniels has good length, so this close in, he can use that to his advantage.
Green up on top. Defended by Alexander Walker. Williams has a screen for Green. Lock at 6.
And one of Green's best assets, his leaping ability. He's a natural athlete, very explosive. Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And here's Booker from the arc. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. The Hawks on top. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Hawks.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
On the court right now for the Hawks, Johnson and Okongwu man the post positions. Alexander Walker in at shooting guard and Rizachet at the small forward. And it's Daniels in at the 1. Back to Alexander Walker. And now the Suns a fast break. O'Neal inside. Covered by Okongwu. Green dishes to Booker. Williams has a screen for Booker. Booker with a 3. He is a knockdown shooter.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Johnson with a screen on Brooks. Daniels finds Alexander Walker. Hits it from three-point range.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Williams a screen on Daniels. Puts the move on. Nifty move. It will go down, and the Hawks lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Devin Booker.
And you know, defenses try to get physical with Booker, and now he's used to that. He just plays through the contact. And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Picked his pocket. Daniels against Brooks. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Rizachet. Booker pulls it in. Phoenix has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Williams.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Devin Booker's focused on hooping and leaving a legacy. He said, my thing is, and Kobe said it too, inspiring the youth is everything. A kid grows up and is like, man, I want to be Devin. I want to dress like him. I want to play like him. And that's what makes me wake up in the morning. Guys?
Truly a role model for that next generation. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Alexander Walker with the ball. 9 points in the game so far, just 4 to shoot. Johnson, that's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Quick burst in close from Daniels for the bucket.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And so they foul intentionally. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. They trail by 1. Booker on the move.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Pass to Green for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Green's got 5.
Oh, not even thinking about it. When Green is catching and firing like that, you know he's feeling it.
Daniels with it. He's picked up by Brooks. And that one's good. Ricochet.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
To the paint. And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist by Daniels. And the Hawks lead by 3. Booker outside. Williams a screen on Daniels. Booker the pass to Williams. A kick out to O'Neal. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. O'Neal's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Here's Booker. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Phoenix ahead. They're up by 2. We've got more in store for you right after this.
The defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
O'Neal is out there with Brooks. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Mark Williams. And it's Green in at the 2-guard spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Yeah, plenty of power behind that move from Johnson.
Williams has a screen for Booker. Pass to Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
Here's Daniels. Williams with the block. And here we go. Booker heading to the hoop. Booker converts on the break.
And this is how you convert in transition. Booker running the floor well and being rewarded for it.
Unloads from 13. Daniels, no good. Suns leading by 5. O'Neal outside. And there's the call on Ricochet. That is his first foul of the game. Booker against Daniels. Williams, a screen on Daniels. Booker. Terrific body control from Booker.
Excellent footwork there. Booker, so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Phoenix has gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Cranes the three-pointer. And now a 10-point Suns lead.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And how about the emergence, Stan, that Dyson Daniels is an elite wing defender?
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think what happened with Dyson Daniels is he just got a chance to step into more playing time. And as he got that consistent time, he showed that he's not only one of the best defenders in this league, but he's got more offensive skill than people thought he had also.
Back to Booker. It's tipped. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Daniels.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
As the league continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
Daniels. Nice D from Brooks.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
Yeah, but we know momentum can flip the other direction very quickly. You can't get complacent now.
Williams sets a screen for Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc. Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Daniels. Williams, a screen on Daniels. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Booker's got 39.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range. Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
For Atlanta, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line. Looking like your classic wing. Zachary Richichet is 6'8", long, and can hit threes. A real modern swingman.
Over in the corner, Williams. Booker in the post. He's covered by Daniels. And there's Booker on the assist by Williams.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Into the lane. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks.
Yeah, not a great pass there. You got to be on the same page as your teammates.
52 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Daniels. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Great to see things coming together for Daniels offensively. He's found a good flow here.
Booker against Daniels. Williams, a screen on Daniels. Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
23 seconds left here in the third quarter. Now here's Booker. 43 points in the game. The shot's good. O'Neal's got 8.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
Here's Richichet. And so it's the Phoenix Suns enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court right now for the Hawks, the small and power forwards are Reza Shea and Johnson. Daniels out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Okongwu in at the 5. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Daniels against Booker. Williams a screen on Daniels. Booker no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And now the Suns a fast break. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Jalen Johnson. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. No qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
O'Neal looking around. Just 5 on the clock. There's Williams for 3. Booker, that drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Williams has got 4 assists in the game. The Hawks trail by 17. Here's Daniels. Count the basket. Daniels has got 20. And here's Booker. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Williams has a screen for Booker. He got it again. Sensational.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Daniels against Brooks. Yeah, count it.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Booker, he drills the 3.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Daniels. And the ball goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Daniels. Suns leading by 18. Booker looking around. Jacks up a 3. It misses. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Daniels using that vision.
Phoenix has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Booker outside. Puts up a 3. Johnson rips down the board.
Excellent work defensively. That's how you guard a three-point shooter of his caliber.
For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. A three-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Suns.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Devin Booker.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Daniels, no good.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That's his 5th foul.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
51 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Shot's good by Booker.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
Daniels against Brooks. Daniels, no good. They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Looking to end the run. That one good for 2. 11 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Booker. Misses the deep 3-point attempt.
And when you are as good as
for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. Rizashay at the 3, Johnson at the 4. Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's a Kongwu in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Hart, the open shot. Cash money on the open jump shot.
You know, confidence is a big part of success in the NBA, and when Hart is assertive like this, it helps him get going.
Daniels outside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Brunson. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Virtually no way to stop Towns. He's extremely dangerous that close to the bucket.
It's Daniels with a drive. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for a lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Guys, there has to be better rim protection than that, though. Not very good.
Now here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Karl Anthony Towns finishing through contact there.
Well, you look at how the Knicks built this team, Clark. Some astute all-in trades.
Yeah, you know, New York spent years, BA, building their draft assets. They cast them in on some all-star level guys, and we're seeing the fruit of that kind of work.
Now here's Hart. Missed inside.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Right side Johnson. Pass to Okongwu. Fires the 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. For New York, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Three-pointer, Bridges. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, canning it from the corner isn't as easy as Bridges made it look that time.
Daniels outside. Lets a floater go. And it's good on the lay-in. Daniels has got 6.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Knicks leading by 5. Brunson passes to Towns. The kick out to Brunson. Towns on a screen. And that one's good for Brunson.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Daniels misses. The Knicks have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Brunson passes to Towns. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. And it's Bridges with the jam.
All talent there from Bridges.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Daniels. Nice D from Bridges.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That's his first foul of the game. It's Bridges on the wing, covered by Alexander-Walker. Towns against Okongwu. And it's good for 2.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
58 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Brunson. Clock at 6. That shot off. Hawks trail by 11. Johnson finds Okongwu, and he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. That one's no good. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. Here's Anunoby. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Atlanta shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first. New York leading by 10. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing. Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
It's stolen by Johnson. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Knicks out in front. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Johnson and Okongwu, the duo inside. Alexander Walker and Rizache fill out the perimeter. And it's Daniels in at the point guard position. And here's Okongwu for three. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
He's a big guy with some serious range, so you have to respect him from out there.
New York leading by 5. Bridges outside. High post Towns. Okongwu with the rebound.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Count that bucket. Okongwu's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Well, with Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Clark, his versatility may be his greatest asset.
Yeah, I agree with you there, B.A. I mean, he can initiate the offense if he needs to. He can certainly score off the catch and make plays off the dribble. He's got good positional size at about 6'5", and he can guard multiple positions.
And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Towns for 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Hawks trail by 3. Here's Okongwu. And some solid defense from Towns. Bridges against Daniels. Bridges down low. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. The Hawks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
The drive by Daniels, and he dunks it down.
Tons of first-step quickness from Daniels.
For New York, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Bridges, left side. It's intercepted. And a fast break now for Atlanta. Here's Daniels, plenty of space. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Knicks with the lead. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Inside, Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, I like the way Towns is engaged on offense. Feels like he can score from anywhere on the floor.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Karl Anthony Towns is taking his rebounding to a new level in New York. He said, I didn't put all this muscle on for no reason. I'm going to keep playing physical, keep playing my game, and I'll keep demanding attention from every defense and then let the game play out. Back to you, Brian.
Physical. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Knicks leading by 4. Here's Hart. Knocked loose. For Atlanta, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Here's Okongwu into the lane.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
The Knicks have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Oh, a vicious take by Towns.
And no help on that one. Towns, long stride. Get all the way to the rack. Way to go, big fella.
Locks him up and hauls it in. Love the high activity level.
Hard with it. Now Okongwu defending. Towns. The rebound by Atlanta. Outside, Alexander Walker. Drops in the 3.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Daniels against Brunson. Five to shoot. To the inside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
You know, guys, Josh Hart is somebody that's going to give you everything he's got. His combination of outside shooting and defense is really quite valuable to any team.
For New York, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Up top, Bridges. Covered by Alexander Walker. Bridges passes to Towns. Oh, Towns drops the hammer.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Knicks out in front, up 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. We've got OG Anunoby. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And you see why coach is comfortable running offense through Bridges.
Daniels outside. Pass to Alexander Walker. No good from outside. New York leading by 5. Brunson with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. And a fast break now for the Hawks.
Showcasing his athleticism. Plays like this are why you got to be excited about Risaché's future in this league.
It's Bridges on the wing. Risaché covering. Up and in on the layup. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch. Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Johnson against Hart. Here's Daniels. The rebound by Bridges. The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Down low. Here's Towns. The rebound by Atlanta. Okongwu's got his 5th rebound in this one. The baseline J. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's the break. Bridges outside. To the middle. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And, you know, you got multiple options with this guy coming out of the screen. He can go pick and pop on you. He can go pick and roll. Towns can hurt you either way.
Okongwu finds Johnson. Okongwu a screen on Hart. Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Towns can't get it to go. And it's Daniels with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. 7-point differential. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Bridges, left side. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Oh, so solid from the mid-range. Bridges understands when to rise up from there.
Outside Risaché. And it's Brunson with the rebound. Knicks leading by 7. And Okongwu with the block. They recover it. Towns passes to Hart. Back to Towns. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Daniels against Brunson. Brunson gets it done.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Here's Daniels. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
The ruling on the floor
So many
stands.
close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw no good for Daniels. Year to year, Karl Anthony Towns remains an elite three-point threat in this league, Clark.
Yeah, he's one of the best shooters, period, in the league. And when you talk about just big guy shooters, he is the best. I mean, Jokic is maybe going to give him a run for the money, but I'd take Cat as the best three-point shooter of big men in the league. I mean, he's 7 feet tall, 250 pounds, and it's really hard to find anybody that can guard him outside and inside.
Towns on a screen. And the basket by Bridges. And it's an 11-point New York lead.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Daniels misses. Now Anunoby. 6 points for him. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the
Oh, my
Leave
goodness!
anything in the bag on that one.
Yeah!
Bring it home. Send it in. Throw it down.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. It's a mark. And that's not gonna go. And so it's the New York Knicks. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Hawks, Alexander Walker and Risache fill out the perimeter. Johnson and Okongwu, the duo inside. And it's Daniels in at the one.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
For three, Bridges. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
You got to enjoy watching Bridges take over. Games like this prove how lethal he can be.
Daniels, that one's true.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Daniels. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Daniels has gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
There's the double team with Alexander Walker. And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. And he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we've worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart, let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Hawks trail by 9. Now here's Daniels. Outside, Alexander Walker. Knocks down the triple.
He's never going to pass up that shot. The defense giving him way too much room.
Towns a screen on Daniels. Brunson against Johnson. Towns passes to Hart. New York again can't hit.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Just a good playmaker. Brunson using the pick and roll to create offense for his team.
Stolen by Bridges. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Towns down low. Okongwu on him. Oh, no good on the layup. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Brunson against Daniels. Easy work inside for Towns.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Town? Helps him come through when the game gets snug.
And how about Daniels embracing the spotlight? He loves hitting these big-time shots.
Here's Towns. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Hart with a rebound. New York leading by 5. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Now Towns. Jams it home.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. Never hesitates to find the open guy.
Outside Johnson. Misses the three. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. It's good.
Just too good a player to leave open.
Hawks trail by 9. Okongwu outside from downtown. Buries it from outside.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
They double him with Risache. Towns down low, guarded by Okongwu, and will have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Bridges, and a one-handed slam.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Johnson outside. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Hart driving in, and a one-handed slam. Here's Daniels. Shoots a three.
2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Minnesota Timberwolves going up against the New York Knicks. Here with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Bridges. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the 1 spot. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Brunson's got his team on the board to start the game for the Knicks. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
Knicks on defense. It's a 3-point game. Gobert can't hit.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And it's Towns penetrating. He can't get that one. Gobert with the defensive effort. Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards passes to Gobert. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Gobert down low, defended by Towns. And Gobert throws it down.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Towns, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson goes in, and Towns throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Offensive rebound. McDaniels outside. Back to Gobert. Shot clock at 5. A second chance effort. And finished off by Gobert.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Pass to Towns. Takes the 3. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. DiVincenzo finds Gobert. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
And here is DiVincenzo. After Mikal Bridges hitting the 3. And DiVincenzo is good for 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And it's Brunson missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's McDaniels. Brunson with some nice D. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. He's looking for DiVincenzo and finds him. Edwards looking it over. And finished off by Gobert.
And vertical threat, that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
McDaniels against Brunson. Towns the screen. To the middle. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. .59 seconds left to play in the first. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert.
Oh, ball movement creating a great look. Every coach loves this.
Knicks trail by 3. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. To the inside. It's stolen by Gobert. Inside. And Reed throws it down.
Man, Naz Reid not only gets off his feet, does it in a hurry and with some strength.
Towns the screen. Brunson against McDaniel. And that's good. Jalen Brunson for 3. Brunson's got 6 points.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Towns a screen on McDaniel. Here's Brunson. Towns controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Excellent pursuit by Towns right there. Get to work on the glass.
Here's DiVincenzo. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. 1 second left, and the dunk by Towns.
And a long wind-up and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up. And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Timberwolves lead by... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. You've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. Bridges' shot, good. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Gobert, no good. New York's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Towns against McDaniel. Towns down low. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. The Timberwolves shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. McDaniels kicks to DiVincenzo. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And the dunk by Towns.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Towns has gone 4 of 8 from the field. Second-round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness, but I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. DiVincenzo against Bridges. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one is on Towns.
Absolute power from Rudy Gobert. Terrific, out-muscling the defense.
And Doris, you see the talent on this Knicks squad, but there's always been questions about the intangibles they possess.
What's fascinating, Kevin, is this team built slowly and methodically and with great patience. And then they took a couple of big swings. It doesn't result in a championship, and now you evaluate everything.
Here's DiVincenzo. The Knicks making the shot. And finished off by Gobert.
Wow, how about the offensive performance by Rudy Gobert? This guy feels good right now.
To the middle, here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
1:49 left in the first half of the game. Towns against Gobert. Shot clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. McDaniels. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Out to Brunson. Back to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Well, this team relies obviously on Towns for great productivity, and this guy is as reliable offensively as you get.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
The Knicks making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Now here's Brunson. He's got 6. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the half. Edwards against Anunoby. Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. Nice move and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
Well, if you're on the defensive end, you can't fall for Rudy Gobert's tricks. This guy is very crafty at using that up fake.
And Gobert drops them both. Endorse for the Timberwolves 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Finals.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats.
DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Oh, a big man with a big finish.
Here's McDaniels. Good, nice job down low. McDaniels got his first 2 points.
Boy, that's a bang-bang play on the inbounds pass. I like those quick hitters.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 3. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
As he has done work on the offensive end.
Boy, he's been aggressive looking for his shot. Remarkable effort on the offensive end in that first half.
Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a 3-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
And there's the drive.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And the dunk by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson understands how to position himself and turn the lights out. Makes that easy.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Edwards got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. McDaniels against Brunson. And he gets the whistle. 2. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Nice shot by Gobert.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
There's a screen by Robinson. Brunson for 3, likes the look and drains it.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
And the Knicks, Doris, making some aggressive moves in recent years, loading up for a title run, and they came close.
And Kevin, this after years of patience and methodical building. You give away 5 first-round picks for Mikal Bridges, and of course you give away Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo to get Karl Anthony Towns. They haven't quite reached the summit, will they?
And so here is New York after the basket by Minnesota. Here's Brunson, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
No good on that one. Knicks trail by 3. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Second shot opportunity. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Robinson a screen on DiVincenzo. And here's Brunson outside. The rebound by the Timberwolves. 1:44 left in the third quarter of the game. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Reed with a screen on Brunson. 6 to shoot. Kept alive. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Hart. .129 left in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Robinson with the block.
Well, this is the special aspect of Mitchell Robinson. That rim protection, that ability to send it back. Look out.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Bridges. He has 5, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Yeah, in football, they talk about passing to the spot and letting your teammate go get it. That's exactly what happened.
Gobert with a screen on Brunson. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Robinson kicks to Brunson, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And a hard-nosed defensive identity for this Knicks. But, GA, there's been some slippage.
Well, the challenge has been their 2 best offensive players get targeted at the other end. The adage, you're only as strong as your weakest link, it has some truth to it.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And they go to the intentional foul. New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with. Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. DiVincenzo against Brunson. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Robinson a screen on McDaniels. Brunson outside. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Minnesota shooting it really well, 54% from the floor. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, we've got Mitchell Robinson, Anunoby out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. A three-pointer, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Hart against Reed. Hart kicks to Brunson. Robinson a screen on DiVincenzo. Brunson. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
Oh, that's a silky jump shot, playing right over the top of the defense. Mr. Brunson, how good are you?
DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Robinson with the block. Hart with it, and it's Reed picking him up. And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, Allie, thanks. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And finished off by Gobert.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Reed kicks to Edwards. Minnesota needs to get off the shot here. Gobert, no good. New York's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Timberwolves have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Now Gobert. Robinson with the block. McDaniels against Brunson. Robinson a screen on McDaniels. Brunson fires. 16-footer drops in. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Gobert with a screen on Brunson. DiVincenzo. Off target from outside.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
Brunson scanning the floor. Here's Robinson. Stolen by McDaniel. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Ah, the dunk to punctuate.
When you get loose with the basketball around McDaniels, this guy's so quick defensively, and he turns it into offense.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Tries it from 19, and they pick up the 2.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Gobert, the screen. Oh, what a move! Oh, one-handed!
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Jalen Brunson, and there's the 3.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Yeah, that goes in.
Put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Down he goes for 3. Brunson against McDaniel. And there's the dunk. So it's New York picking up the win.
in the league.
Yeah, BA. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Inside, here's Gobert. Blocked! And here's Simons outside. He drops it from range.
Yeah, such an assertive shooter. Simons has his feet planted and just hits it.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards finds Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got four-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Here's Edwards. The Bulls making their last shot. Drives to the hoop. He's rebounded by Okoro. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And here's Simons outside. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And so here is Chicago. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Richards with a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Simons against Edwards. Here's Richards. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, when you put Simons in that pick and roll action, it puts major pressure on the defense.
DiVincenzo against Simons. And DiVincenzo hits from deep.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Simons, right side. Takes the three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Outside McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. McDaniels from long range.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Simons. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Simons against Edwards. On the wing, Simons. He's got 11. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. The teardrop. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game. Chicago leading by 8. And here's Simons. Can't connect from short range.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked. Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to Richards. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen on Simons. DiVincenzo against Simons. And DiVincenzo hits from deep. DiVincenzo's got 8 points.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Richards. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 6 points for him.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Chicago ahead. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Richard, it's been a dry spell for the Bulls for a few seasons now. How do they reverse that?
Well, it starts with strong drafts. They haven't had a top 10 pick since 2020, and it's made it hard for them to land some of these bigger prospects and grow from within.
We're seeing more and more teams playing 5 out now, RJ, with big men who can shoot from 3. Is that where the game's headed?
Those players are still hard to find, but I think more 7-footers will look to develop their long-distance shooting. It's becoming the new norm.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
Simons against DiVincenzo. Great D that time from Simons. Chicago leading by 6. Pass to Buzelis from behind the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's McDaniels. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Pass to Richards. Outside Giddey. Richards with a screen. And it's Giddey off the drive. That shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 5. Right side McDaniels. Fires from 14. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 4 rebounds in the game. Simons against DiVincenzo from outside the arc. Simons, that one's good. Simons has got 19 points.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And it's Giddey with the ball for Chicago. The 3 from Okoro. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he'd missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Minnesota again missing.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And it's Giddey off the drive. Here's Richards. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Yeah, I just love the game of Giddey. Looks for others first. A great guy to play with.
Gobert with a screen on Simons. To end the run. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got rebound number 7 tonight. Chicago leading by 11. 1:16 left in the second. And it's Giddey missing. For Minnesota, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. And one thing that's fun to watch, when Josh Giddey grabs a defensive rebound and goes coast to coast, RJ.
Yeah, that's when he is at his best. Ball is in his hand. Out in space, playing with speed.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Gobert saves the play. Polishes it off.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Simons outside. No good again that time. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. The 3, DiVincenzo. Got a hand on it.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing. Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Edwards with it. Give him 8 points now. Picked by Gobert. 4 seconds left. It's tipped. And so it's Chicago, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Well, now a minute. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. He's been playing really well.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
They've got Nick Richards. Anthony Simons out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Okoro, and it's Buzelis in at the power forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, a deep 3 from Anthony Edwards.
And how about the deep ball right there? Edwards looking comfortable from way outside the arc.
To the paint. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Outside Reed. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. Simons outside.
Yeah, smothering D right there. Just a tremendous job by Edwards, forcing a difficult shot.
Giddey against DiVincenzo. And there's a defensive 3-second call. Minnesota shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Edwards taking on all comers.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Pass to Simons. To the inside, Richards. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Here's Edwards. And gets it to go, despite getting hit on the shot.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Down low. Richards, the pass to Giddey. Simons, a screen on McDaniels. From deep, Giddey hits the trifecta. Giddey's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Like, sometimes the threes can really boost your confidence, and I'm sure it'll do just that for Giddey.
Offensive board, Gobert.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Out to the right wing. Here's Richards. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there. 1:57 left in the third quarter. Picked by Gobert. For 3, DiVincenzo. And the three-pointer goes. DiVincenzo's got 16 points.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Here's Richards. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Rudy Gobert picked, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Any?
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
We've got 1:13 left in the third. Pass to Richards. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime.
He had a huge height advantage there and did not mess around.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Ooh, the soft touch from Edwards.
And you know he has the floater in the bag, so Edwards decided to deploy it there.
Richards with a screen. And here's Simons outside from beyond the arc, and then some. Simons got 24.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
On the wing, Simons. Lets the 3 fly. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Simons got 8 points in the quarter.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Bulls. Hit a couple from downtown. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Timberwolves trail by 6. On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Edwards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. And Gobert with the stuff.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
McDaniels against Giddey. Simons outside to the inside. Richards dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
DiVincenzo can't hit. And it's Giddey with the ball for Chicago. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now an 8-point Bulls lead.
Once Giddey saw his opening, he took advantage. I mean, defenders just could not keep up.
Back to Reid. Banked it in off the glass.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Chicago leading by 6. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Pass to Richards. Minnesota with a rebound.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Ant-Man getting it done inside.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
There's Simons with a 3 on target from range. Simons got 30.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Oh, he jammed it!
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Bulls leading by 5. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Simons. Fires the 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Another chance. It's off. The Bulls have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. From deep three-point range, Gobert pulls it down.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Wow, Edwards almost makes it look effortless, like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there. Well, that was clearly
and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
The ruling on the floor
many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 7-point game.
Making the most of his trip to the line and helping them extend their lead.
Edwards. He gets it to go.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Money from three.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Edwards fires. Oh, ho, ho. That's a man on a mission right there.
And the trust this team has in Gobert. They know he looks to come up huge in the clutch.
Now Simons. And 1:01 left to play in the fourth. 6 to shoot. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Here's Edwards from 20 feet out. Oh, it's off target. Giddey against Edwards. Giddey into the lane. DiVincenzo with a steal.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Reed. That one's in there.
Great dime by Gobert. Scans the floor well to find his teammates.
Now Simons. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Back up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player-involved movement, getting everyone involved. It makes...
Deliver the hammer! What a finish!
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Giddy not messing around when he gets in close like that.
Williams a screen. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Simon's on the wing. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Giddy. Connects from three-point range. Giddy's got 5 points so far.
And not a guy who takes a ton of threes, but Giddy can knock him down if you let him.
Booker the pass to Williams. Good on the shot.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Here's Giddy. Richards finds Simons. Pocket 6. Back to Richards. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
One thing is certain about Anthony Simons, the guy is a pure scorer.
Well, it comes so naturally to him. He's got a great handle, and he can get his shot off whenever he wants. Plus, he's got limitless range.
And one of Green's best assets, his leaping ability. He's a natural athlete, very explosive.
Richards, no good.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Williams, a screen on Simons. Booker against Simons. Back to Booker. Shoots over Simons. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Booker draws the double. Here's Williams. On the wing, Green. Covered by Simons. Green dishes to Williams. And then Williams slams it in.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Pass to Buzelis. And stolen by Booker. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way.
Oh, showing off the athleticism. Green's eyes light up when he's on the break. Easy to see why.
There's the pick. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Brooks. And the dunk by Brooks.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
He gets it in there. Giddy's got 7 points in the game.
Well, Giddy loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
And when we look at this Suns team, Tim, over the last few seasons, what's the first word that comes to mind for you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say underachievement. You think back to 2021, 2 wins away from an NBA title. They made some swing for the fences type of decisions, and, well, it just didn't pan out.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And Booker kicks to Williams. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Great timing by Booker, setting up his teammate for success.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist number.
Suns leading by 5. And here's Booker from the arc. And it's slammed in by Williams.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Phoenix shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Anytime Devin Booker is sent to the line, it's a win for his offense. He's pretty much automatic, and it's been that way since he entered the league.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Simons finds Richards. O'Neal passes to Brooks. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
1 eye on the rim, 1 eye on the clock.
It's been all about Mark Williams for Phoenix. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
So on the floor for Chicago to start the second quarter. Isaac Okoro out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Nick Richards. And it's Simons in a 2-guard.
Defensively there, you play Booker to shoot, but he's also a willing passer.
Tim, one of the most dangerous scorers in the NBA, Devin Booker.
Well, he is smooth, Kevin. He makes it look easy, but developing that kind of offensive skill set is anything but.
4 on the shot clock. Here's Giddey. That one falls. Giddey's got 9 points.
He's got some touch. Giddey delicate with that one.
Booker draws the double. And here's Brooks from outside. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 5 assists in the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the league.
Unreal.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Now here's Booker, covered by Okoro. A nice shot by Booker.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
Offensive rebound. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back to you.
It's getting interactive. Okay, thank you, Allie. And that one, good. Simons has got 4 points this quarter.
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
Williams a screen. Pulls up on the elbow. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. He's got 12. So, Tim, I'm sure it's hard to pick one, but who would you call the most underrated player right now in the NBA?
I think it's Pascal Siakam, and I have felt that way for a few years. I just think you're talking about someone who has great energy, plays both ends of the floor, and is a matchup nightmare because of his versatility.
And began kind of in oblivion. He had to play some time in the G League and work his way up.
Became the most improved player in this league.
There's a screen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
right there. Simons goes to work on the interior. He plays with no fear.
And Simons drops them both. A minute 20 left to play in the first half. Booker the pass to Williams. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Williams has got 15.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Giddey with it. He's picked up by Brooks. Giddey surveying the D. To the paint, 6 to shoot.
And make no mistake, Giddey is a skilled passer who knows when and where to put the ball.
Booker outside. Williams sets a screen for Booker. Outside, Green. The three. Traps in the tray. Green's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, not even thinking about it. When Green is catching and firing like that, you know he's feeling it.
Now, Giddey. He's got 9. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline, some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Here's Booker, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, that'll give him something to think about.
Good if it goes. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Phoenix Suns out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Back to the action in just a minute.
He has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Devin Booker out there with Green. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. They set the screen. Simons against O'Neal. Simons getting it done. What a move. Simons has got 11.
And without hesitation there, Simons hungry to let that one fly.
Now here's Booker. He's tightly guarded. Here he goes. And good that time. Booker's got 21 in the game.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Buzelis with the ball. He's guarded by Booker. And that one's good. Richards.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for. He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Three-pointer, Simons. Pass to Okoro. Richards with it, working on Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Simons surveying the D. Suns leading by 17. Booker outside. Over in the corner, Green. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got assist number 8 here in this one already.
Oh, the corner isn't always Green's spot, but we know he's got the skill to hit from there.
And the slam dunk by Simons.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
And you know, defenses try to get physical with Booker, and now he's used to that. He just plays through the contact.
Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any two-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
Here's the 3, and the Suns another 3.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks.
Here's Simon. Wow, what a play!
Unbelievable!
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Here's Booker with the drive. It's all in by the Bulls. Richards got 6 rebounds now in the game. Giddey against Brooks. Pass to Buzelis. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Phoenix leading by 21. Booker outside. Fires for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Booker's got 13 points in the second half.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Booker. And that one drops for him. Booker's got 31 points.
Oh, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense, just rolling right now.
3-pointer, Simons. Rebound by Williams. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Another shot. Williams kicks to Booker. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Every chance he gets, Booker willing to take that shot. A consistent 3-point shooter.
O'Neal against Simons. Phoenix grabs the miss. And here's Booker. That will count. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Chicago shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. On the court for Chicago to start the 4th. Buzelis out there with Nick Richards. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Just couldn't be denied there. Giddey was willing to fight to get that one to fall.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Suns.
The mid-range game has been there for them all game long, and that old-school approach still getting it done in this one.
And they are racking up the assist totals because they're moving the ball selflessly. You're seeing great chemistry out there.
And Simons wide open. He'll fire. And it's off from three-point range. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Booker looking around. Fires from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Booker's got 39.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
Lets it go from the wing, and the Suns tack on two more.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range.
They set the pick. Three-pointer, Simons. Again, Simons missing. The Suns have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Pass to Williams. Brooks outside. From downtown, Chicago grabs the miss. Richards got his 8th rebound here tonight. To stop the run. To the wing on the left. Okoro wide open. He fires. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Now here's Booker, covered by Okoro. O'Neal looking around. Got a piece of it, and they recover it. Just 3 to shoot. Fades and shoots. It's good. Booker's got 43 points.
This is what he does. Booker, an aggressive scorer who doesn't take any possessions off.
Giddey finds Richards. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
Well, you want those shots anytime you can get them. High percentage at the rim.
Booker with it, and it's Buzelis picking him up. Williams sets a screen for O'Neal. Over Okoro. The rebound by Richards. Richards got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Brooks grabs the board. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Phoenix.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Devin Booker.
Yeah, and watching that last game, you could see the comfort zone he got into, just filling it up from all of the spots he loves.
Phoenix no good that time either. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. He can't hit that time. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Booker with it, and Simons picks him up defensively, and he gets the bucket.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
Now here's Booker. D right on him. Stolen by Okoro. The finish. And Okoro throws it down.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
No, coaches love that hustle. Not only getting the extra possession, but then converting it.
Here's Green.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Dylan Brooks is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Mark Williams. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Green in at the 2. Here's Daniels. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Nice pass by Ricochet. You can already see he has a high basketball IQ.
Booker looking around. That shot off the mark.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
Here's Johnson. Oh, my! Wow. Throw it down!
That is ridiculous. Well, you can't teach the athleticism displayed there by Johnson.
Now here's Green. And just over a minute played here to start the game. All right, Coach, let's talk about Onyeka Okongwu. What an agile player for his size.
Yeah, B.A., no question. And on both ends, too. Plus, the guy gets up in the air and then reaches out over 7 feet in wingspan. His speed at his size can be a huge advantage.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder. There is a clear game plan that coach has in mind for Devin Booker tonight. He told me, quote, Devin doesn't respond well to getting doubled. You can't do it every time because he'll pick you apart, but we'll send the extra man his way more than once. That I can guarantee. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. Okongwu. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
Good awareness from Daniels there to read the floor and see the ready scorer.
Now here's Booker. 5 points in the game. And he lays it up and in. Booker's got 7 points.
The easy money there for Booker. You can't let him get this close with the ball.
Here's Alexander Walker. Offline with a 3. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. For 3, O'Neal. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
Booker draws so much defensive attention as a scorer, and that really helps in opening up the passing lanes.
O'Neal with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Here's Alexander Walker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. From going to the finals in 2021 to missing the playoffs last season, Grant, things have not gone according to plan for the Suns.
Well, you know, B.A., they followed that trip to the finals with a 64-win season. But then they went all in on the big 3 of Booker, Durant, and Beal. And that just didn't yield the results they'd hoped for. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And the shot goes in. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Stolen by Daniels. Pass to Alexander Walker. Launches it. And Williams over to help. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Now here's Alexander Walker. He's got 5. Here's Johnson. Another shot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Bouyer's checked in for Phoenix.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And Johnson drops them both. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for Bouyer. Now here's Booker. 12 points for him. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
And so it's Phoenix with it, trailing by 2. Outside Booker. Outside Green. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Shakes him. And the layup is good. Booker's got 14 points.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
And stolen by Booker. Here's the 3. Hits a three-pointer. 17 points in the game. Brooks against Daniels. And he gets it to go. There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. From the high post. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
And so in the game for the Suns, they've got Dylan Brooks. Royce O'Neal is out there with Williams. Then it's Green, and it's Booker in at the point guard position. 5 on the clock. Outside for Brooks. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Hawks trail by 4. Here's Daniels. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras can start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
And so it's Atlanta with it after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Pass to Williams. Outside Booker. No good with the triple.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul. And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. And it's O'Neal off the drive. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Here's Daniels. Give him 8 points now. Johnson a screen on Brooks. Daniels passes to Johnson. Daniels misses.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
And the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That's foul number 2 for him. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. O'Neal on the wing. And Jalen Johnson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Booker against Daniels, and the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That's his third foul of the game. Booker against Daniels. 6 to shoot. Williams, a screen on Daniels. Booker. Look at Booker elevate.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
Daniels misses. Phoenix leading by 7. Booker with it. Now guarded by Daniels. And Booker hits from deep. Booker's got 24 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Jalen Johnson, great in the two-man game, and he talked about how he operates off the pocket pass. He said, quote, "It's simple. You got to read before the catch. Point 5, quick decisions. Just how quarterbacks have progressions with receivers, I have progressions in the pocket, and I read those." Back over to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Booker, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Phoenix shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Okongwu, a screen on Brooks. Daniels passes to Okongwu. Brooks with the rebound. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 16-6 run. For 3, O'Neal. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
In deep. Booker gets it to go.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Daniels against Brooks. Picked up by Okongwu. Here's Johnson.
Wow! Quick into the air. Johnson, an explosive athlete who finishes with intent.
Three-pointer O'Neal. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high-percentage looks.
Phoenix leading by 15. And Jalen Johnson is going to pick up the foul. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. No good on the second free throw. The Hawks shooting an efficient 57% tonight. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Left side O'Neal. The 3 is up. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Alexander Walker. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Phoenix in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. Up big because of their three-point shooting. Just going to town from downtown tonight. More 2K action in just a moment.
Quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Johnson and Okongwu, the duo inside. Alexander Walker and Rizache fill out the perimeter. And it's Daniels in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. Phoenix leading by 16. And watching Dyson Daniels over the past year or two, he's really coming to his own, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, sometimes it's just about being in the right situation, in a role that plays to your strength. That's really unlocked some things for him.
Here's Alexander Walker. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Here's Okongwu. That one's wide left.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
They get it back. Pass to O'Neal for 3. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
Okongwu, a screen on Booker. Here's Alexander Walker. They get the rebound. Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Atlanta shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he drops the first.
Well, when he's on the floor, Dyson Daniels gives you uncapped energy. He's really committed to going all out.
Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Rizache. Now here's Green. He's scoreless. The ball's knocked loose. Inside. Nifty move. Oh, okay.
Oh, my gosh.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Atlanta with the rebound. Okongwu's got rebound number 8 now. Daniels finds Okongwu. Outside Johnson. Fires the 3. Pure from 3-point range. And that's now 11 points now in the game for Jalen Johnson. Up top, Booker. Covered by Daniels. And Booker with the jam.
You love the intensity on Booker's drive. Cutting in like there's nothing the defense can do to stop him.
Daniels passes to Johnson. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Nails the wide open jumper. Johnson's got 13 now.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
And the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. 1:57 left in the third quarter here. Daniels against Booker. Over Daniels. Booker can't get it to go. Hawks trail by 16. Okongwu, the pass to Kuminga. Man, oh man, Kuminga with the easy bounce. Throws it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. First free throw is good. Both shots good from the strike.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Now here's O'Neal. Takes a 3. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Here's Johnson. Oh, wow!
Look out! Yeah, plenty of power behind that move from Johnson.
And he drives in. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And here are the Suns now, following the score by Atlanta. Clock at 6. Back to Brooks. It's stolen by Kuminga. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Alexander Walker. Okongwu, a screen on Green. Alexander Walker, the pass to Okongwu. Outside, Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Booker. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection.
And so it's Phoenix up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Royce O'Neal is out there with Mark Williams. Then it's Green. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Booker in at the 1. Okongwu, a screen on Green. Plenty of daylight on that shot. McCollum's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, no doubt McCollum is dangerous from distance.
Pass to O'Neal. Back to Booker. Screen by O'Neal. And a nice finish on the layup. Booker's got 39.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
For 3, O'Neal. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. McCollum right side. Johnson with it. O'Neal covers. Three-pointer. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And here's the fast break. And that comes off the assist by Green. O'Neal's got 26.
Well, we all know he's a good scorer, but Green also facilitates very well.
Here's McCollum. And Atlanta misses again. And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Here's Booker. Yep, that one goes. Booker's got 41.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Outside O'Neal. Counted from distance. That's 29 for him.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Well, McCollum is never afraid to get competitive at the arc.
Now here's Green. Defense is right there. Pass to O'Neal. Fires from deep. And the Suns get another 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside. Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Phoenix leading by 20. With the step back. O'Neal on the wing. Back to Booker. Williams with the screen. Again, Phoenix, good for two.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Okongwu, a screen on Green. McCollum against Green. This one for three. C.J. McCollum again from deep. McCollum's got 12 now in this quarter.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Suns.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Devin Booker.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Phoenix has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. The three. Rebounded by Johnson. Here's Alexander Walker. Yes, sir, with the three. And Booker has got the ball here for Phoenix. Good work there as it goes. Booker's got 45 points.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Outside O'Neal. Right side Booker. Shoots a fadeaway. That one's good. Good.
He's putting
NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg joining me courtside with our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. So the New York starting five, we've got Mikal Bridges, Anunoby out there with Hart, then it's Robinson, and it's Brunson in at the point. Clark, one thing about Mitchell Robinson, he has got great rim protection, rebounding, and a nice sense on the floor of what to do.
Yeah, he's a big guy that really wreaks havoc on the glass. I mean, his size, jumping ability, and timing, along with his nose for the ball, forget about trying to keep him off the glass. He's getting offensive rebounds, and he's an excellent finisher, rolling out of picks for the lob.
Outside Daniels. Here's Alexander Walker. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Bridges outside. Robinson sets a screen for Bridges. It's stolen. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Hard against Johnson. Pass to Rizichet. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Johnson attacking, and then Johnson with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And so here is New York following the bucket by the Hawks. And Brunson gets it to go.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
Daniels finds Okongwu. Over Robinson. Robinson with the block. Here's Brunson. Plays it in off the breakaway.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here is Daniels. Basket counts.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Bridges. Pass to Robinson. Plays it up and banks it in. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. In GA, the Hawks going young, trying to build a sustainable model. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops. And this has got to be, Clark, one of the best offenses in Knicks franchise history.
Yeah, you look at the two-man game between Brunson and Town, Kevin, and it's virtually unstoppable. And they've got the defenders to hold up at the other end as well. This is a rock-solid crew.
Now, here's Bridges. Robinson sets a screen. Oh, what a play!
Woo! Unbelievable. You think of Bridges as understated, not that flashy, and then he does that.
And stolen by Hart. For the finish, and Hart throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Quinn Snyder. Well, coach had nothing but praise for Jalen Brunson, and he said he spent a lot of time watching Jalen. His words were, it's not easy for a player his size to dominate like he does. It speaks to his drive and his ability to outthink his opponents. Coach holds Brunson in high regards. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you once again, Allie. Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Here's Bridges. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
Daniels passes to Okongwu. And he banks in the layup. Okongwu's now got his second basket of the game.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Brunson against Daniels. The high post shot. Atlanta with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Johnson for three. Robinson pulls it in. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Okongwu against Brunson. High post shot. The putback. It's good on the putback.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
On the wing, Daniels. He's guarded by Anunoby. That puts them in the lead.
A true highlight of Ricochet's game, his ability to just knock it down from beyond.
Bridges outside. Robinson sets a screen for Bridges. Shoots over Alexander Walker. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got 6.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Knicks lead by 1. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Knicks.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
Alexander Walker in at shooting guard and Ricochet at the small forward. Johnson and Okongwu man the post positions. And it's Daniels in at the points. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Here's Alexander Walker. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Bridges for 3. They get it again. And Robinson is right there. Robinson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Knicks.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
Johnson for 3. Robinson pulls it in. The Knicks leading by 6. Brunson outside. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Brunson's got 7 points for the quarter.
And he has become deadly from that in-between area. Brunson as efficient on the midi as anybody.
New York's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Hart outside. Pass to Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Bridges with the steal. By himself. And Anunoby slams it in.
And with that 7'1" wingspan, Bridges can cause problems on D.
Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Bridges. Reza Shea sets the screen for Johnson.
Oh, watch out below. Come on now, throw it down.
That's not what I was expecting.
Me either. I don't think anybody was. Even he.
Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa!
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
From deep, Brunson. No good that time. The Hawks trail by 11. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Okongwu, good on the three-point shot. Okongwu's now got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Hawks. Johnson with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Johnson outside. Back to Reza Shea. No good that time. Some solid defense from Hart. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for New York. They've led by as many as 14 points. Bridges, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Bridges has got 5 points in the quarter.
An expert shooter in the corner. Bridges knows that angle so well.
Pass to Reza Shea. Back to Johnson. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page. And really, the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Just 3 on the clock. That shot is off. And that does it for the first half of play. Knicks out front. They're up by 9. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And New York, looking at who they've got. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Brunson. Shoots from 12. Johnson with the rebound.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Clark, how about the spark Jalen Brunson has brought to these Knicks?
Yeah, I tell you, I didn't see it coming in terms of how good Jalen Brunson has been, Kevin. I mean, I knew he was great in college, and I knew he would be a good pro, but to be kind of a franchise player, that's more than I expected. Playoff runs in all 3 years for Brunson in New York. Boy, he's given the franchise a jolt for sure, and he's a joy to watch.
From 17 feet out, Johnson with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 4. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Here's Johnson. Rizachet wide open. Offline with his 3. New York leading by 4. And here's Brunson outside. A second chance effort. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got 14 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Daniels with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Daniels against Brunson. Shot clock at 6. And Okongwu slams it in.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Here's Alexander Walker. 8 points for him. Okongwu with a screen on Bridges, and he drives in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Bridges. Out to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. He's got 15.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Okongwu with a screen on Brunson. Fires it up. The shot by Okongwu, no good.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
From deep. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
The putback. Pass to Alexander Walker. From outside, off the mark. The Knicks leading by 4. And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Nice. Brunson working inside.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Rizachet sets the screen for Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Robinson finds Bridges. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Hawks have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. They get it back. Johnson. Pass to Alexander Walker. Robinson with the block. And now the fast break, and Hart with the ball. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Knicks lead by 2. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. The small and power forwards are Rizuchet and Johnson. Bryson Daniels is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Okongwu in at center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Here's Brunson from outside the arc. Rebounded by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got 6 rebounds now in the game. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Oh, he jams it right over Josh Hart.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Down low. Robinson misses.
No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
There's the three. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Brunson against Daniels. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Outside Daniels. Pass to Alexander Walker. Clock at 4. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Robinson a screen on Johnson. Here's Robinson. And the layup is off. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him. The Knicks making a switch here. Towns is checked in. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Good work there as it goes down.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Bridges. That one goes in.
And so determined. Bridges finds a way to get the shot up and in. Now to the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Towns outside. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Town? Helps him come through when the game gets snug.
Rizachet sets the screen for Johnson. He answers with a dunk of his own.
What a way to get a big bucket. With the size discrepancy, there's no way to stop that.
Brunson off the dribble. Good on the basket.
And he lives for the moment. Brunson playing his best during crunch time.
And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for Atlanta. A two-point game. Now Okongwu. Oh, what a play inside.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Now Okongwu. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
1:02 left in the game.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
With the teardrop, Towns with the rebound. And here's Brunson. Now Towns. And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
Thank you, Allie. And so both free throws are good, and it's a two-point ball game.
We've come to expect this from him in these situations. Extremely calm under pressure.
Listen to that.
What is the decibel count in this building?
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Towns outside. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Here's Towns. Oh, that was a two-hander.
Absolutely amazing. This young man is so money, and his teammates absolutely love him. Carl Anthony Towns, a.k.a. Big Cat.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Stolen by Brunson. He's clobbered. He'll get 3 shots at the line. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that puts them up by 5.
Making all of those.
tonight. Two of the best in the game.
BA, I've had this one circled on my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
Let's check out Minnesota. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People. After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Game. The NBA was
If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Brunson. 16 feet out. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Long arms, tremendous athleticism, and pursuit of the basketball. Mitchell Robinson working the glass right now.
Picked by Gobert. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Offensive rebound. Robinson can't hit.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. BA?
Thanks for that, Allie. And here are the Knicks now. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Just 5 on the clock. Brunson on the drive. And Gobert with a block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Well, you know the length of Rudy Gobert. He's virtually unstoppable in that restricted area.
And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, BA, even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Oh, Robinson with a block.
Wingspan, athleticism, verticality. Robinson with authority sends it back.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And a big finish by Robinson.
Come on, BA. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Brunson against DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Robinson. Brunson against DiVincenzo. Outside Brunson. Here's Robinson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Back to Robinson. Second chance shot. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Robinson finds Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Back to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
DiVincenzo against Brunson. The drive by DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
and just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And it's Brunson missing.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Picked by Gobert. DiVincenzo to pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Wow, how about the offensive performance by Rudy Gobert? This guy feels good right now.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Stolen by Bridges. The shot no good. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for the Timberwolves. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
They've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for New York starting the second. Gobert. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
Well, the painted area is really where Mitchell Robinson thrives, Doris.
B.A., he might be the best offensive rebounder in the game, and his ability to do that helps teams win on the margins. He's also a menace on the defensive end, a massive presence at the rim.
Now here's Reed. No made baskets yet. Three-pointer, no good. Knicks trail by 5. Here's Brunson. Looking to get it going. Look at Brunson with the soft touch.
Superb touch on the teardrop. Jalen Brunson so good with the floater.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Brunson defending. Nice move. Yep, count it.
A guy like this with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Brunson passes to Robinson. Screen by Robinson. Here's Brunson outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Brunson's got 8 points.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
Now DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. The three, DiVincenzo. Another shot. Here's Gobert. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter. Knicks trail by 4. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson passes to Robinson. Screen by Robinson. Here's Brunson. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Boy, what a save by Mitchell Robinson. Conversion on the second chance bucket.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle-distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Back to you, B.A.
He can knock him down. Thanks a lot, Allie. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Ooh, Robinson with a block. Robinson against DiVincenzo. Robinson, a screen on DiVincenzo. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship doors.
Boy, B.A., that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Picked by Gobert. DiVincenzo driving, and he dunks it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation, my goodness.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, Mitchell Robinson will take it to the rim with authority every chance he gets.
Picked by Gobert. The 15-footer, and it's New York with a rebound.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot.
Outside Brunson, screen by Robinson. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
And stolen by Brunson. And here they come. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. There's 10 seconds left to play in the half. To the paint. Robinson passes to Brunson. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the New York Knicks. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break.
Just dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Reed in at the power forward position. Here's DiVincenzo. Following the bucket by the Knicks. Picked by Gobert. There's the triple. DiVincenzo can't hit.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it. Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Now here's Edwards. Still no points. Wing shot on the way. McDaniels can't hit.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
And the rise of Jalen Brunson has been fun to watch, Doris. No one saw him being this good.
I would count myself amongst those people, B.A., and it's extraordinary. Jalen Brunson has proven highly effective, all league level effective, without having elite athleticism or size. And what that speaks to is his intelligence on the basketball floor. He has proven without those two qualities that you can be effective at the highest levels of the game. You have to admire it.
Now here's Gobert. 18 points for him.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
New York leading by 4. Brunson looks it over. To the middle. And a big finish by Robinson.
Creating easier opportunities for your guys to score. That is good offense.
Anunoby against Edwards. For 3, DiVincenzo gets the 3 ball to go. DiVincenzo's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
Here's Brunson. And the shot goes down. And the Knicks lead by 5. For Minnesota, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Edwards against Anunoby. Now here's Edwards. He's closely guarded. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Robinson a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against Brunson. Fires for 3. That one's down for Brunson.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Timberwolves trail by 6. One of the most exciting teams in the league, Doris, the New York Knicks.
BA, there's a saying that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are in the house, and they are good. How about the resurgence over the last 5 years? They want to win now, and that rabid fan base is eating up all this success.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, the Knicks are able to play 5 out. And Josh Hart told me they surrounded Jalen Brunson with guys who can shoot, guys that command attention. He's able to expose that, scoring the ball and being unselfish. The court is wide open. Back to you.
Tons of spacing. Allie, thanks for the report. Gobert gets the bucket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. 4-point game. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Here's Edwards. Oh, Anthony Edwards takes flight.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Robinson a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels with a steal. In transition. On up the court. And DiVincenzo with a basket. On the assist by McDaniels.
Oh, that's great basketball. Denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
Screen by Robinson. Brunson. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there, the hustle was there, very close to picking that one.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 6. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Now here's DiVincenzo. Brunson defending. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's blocked. Here's Anunoby. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
OG Anunoby, because of his athletic ability, can be special in the open floor. Nice finish there.
Gobert with a screen on Brunson. What if it goes? And it's good.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Replay monitor. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And I couldn't tell exactly what happened. And apparently, I guess the refs didn't get a clear look at it either. They have to get it right because this is a big moment in the game.
It's a tie game in New York. After a quick break, we're coming right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got OG Anunoby. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now. Brunson passes to Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Oh, Edwards, so quick.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Brunson with the bucket.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
DiVincenzo against Brunson. Picked by Gobert. Outside, DiVincenzo. Second shot opportunity. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, BA, with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson passes to Robinson, and we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Now Gobert. It's stolen by Hart. Brunson with it. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
Gobert with a screen on Brunson. DiVincenzo against Brunson. Here's Gobert. Oh, nice move! Oh, what a move! A strong finish!
Rudy Gobert is so competitive, doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Screen by Robinson. Outside Brunson. Now Robinson. Shot clock at 5. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Gobert pulls it down. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Now DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. He launches. Oh, Robinson with a block. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. A minute 29 left in the fourth. Yes, sir!
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Here is DiVincenzo. Launches it from deep. Another chance. Gobert cleans it up.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
Screen by Robinson. Brunson up top. McDaniels covering. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson, no good.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals, establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
They lead by 1. Outside Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Reed. From deep. The 3 is in.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Robinson, and he powers it down, one-handed.
Boy, you have to love how Jalen Brunson orchestrates this offense. So good at getting the ball where it needs to be.
Edwards against Anunoby. Now Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a 3. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a 3. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.